But my heart can't easily let you go. I try to tell myself this isn't love, but I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'm just hoping that you'll be just right. And I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'm just hoping that you'll be just right. And I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. They all thought I wouldn't make it. They all think that you're faking.
one to underestimate. I want the throne, I loan the crush, obstruction, rush through barricades, levitate. Got it tatted on me, told them follow me. They see the vision, now it's 2020, clear as Tahoe Lexus, clear as day. No longer move around in fear, disarray. Pray you hear me like the winter wind against your window pane. Feel the bass, baby, soak it in and let it marinate. It's time to hustle, gotta muscle up and run through barricades, yeah. Obstruction, rush through barricades, levitate. Got it tatted on me, told them follow me. They see the vision, now it's 2020, clear as Tahoe Lexus, clear as day. No longer move around in fear, disarray. Pray you hear me like the winter wind against your window pane. Feel the bass, baby, soak it in and let it marinate. It's time to hustle, gotta muscle up and run through barricades, yeah.
I got their opinions, and I got mine. I used to care what you said about me. Now I ain't got the time. Taking on me, take a seat, it's okay. Start again, touch, see, you know me. Still got the love, nothing's changed. Gotta play that game. 'Cause we're running out of time. So I gotta make it, so I gotta make it. So I gotta make it mine.
I used to walk these roads with you. Can't remember the last time I went without you. Where do I go? Where do I go? How will I know? How will I know? I used to walk these roads with you. Can't remember the last time I went without you. Where do I go?
Keep on.
Shake that. it's all okay, but I know, yeah, your silence speaks so loud. Your silence speaks so loud. And I hear you calling out, yeah. We're talking about nothing. Then you said something under your breath. I can't take it. I know what you're thinking. I wish I could fix this, yeah. If there's something that you need to say, I know it ain't easy living inside your brain for sure. You keep telling me that it's all okay, but I know, yeah, your silence speaks so loud. Silence speaks so loud. And I hear you calling out.
Took a swing at a wrecking ball and I prayed for my downfall, and I found a way to reconcile, 'cause in my heart it's not worthwhile. It's a bloody battlefield where some go down, others heal. In the end it's all the same. All you can do is play the game. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm sad to say I'm sorry, so lie. Pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying for one day. I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. There's nothing left for me to hide. Don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs. Too many things to criticize. And so I leave it all behind. Don't wanna live a lie. Life kept spitting at my feet and forced me down a dead-end street, when all I had went up in flames, burning only dark remains. I cover up every part of my skin, oh, 'cause I don't like the person within. Oh, I know I'm the one to blame. All I can do is take the shame. Oh, do we say goodbye? Refuse to question why. I'm too sad to say I'm sorry, so lie and pretend that you're okay. Swear that you will stay. Keep trying for one day. Whoa, I'm sick of all these lies. Don't care if I capsize. There's nothing left for me to hide. Don't wanna live a lie. Too many lows, too many highs. Too many things to criticize. So I leave it all behind. Don't wanna
time, hoping that you'll drop by. And I don't pretend to know what you want. I don't even know where to start, but I'm willing to try. Even if you push me under, it's only gonna make me stronger. It's only gonna feed my hunger. Say the words, say the words. Even if the tide stops turning, even if the world keeps burning, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Say the words, say the words. Watching the flames burn higher, setting my world on fire. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, risking it all on you. And I don't pretend to know how you feel. Either you won't or you will, but I'll give it a try. Even if you're too blind to see, and even if you look right through me, I never thought it would be easy. Say the words, say the words. Even if the world stops breathing, and every beating heart stops beating, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Just say the words, say the words.
If we try to believe in anything greater than a miracle, it wouldn't be this difficult. If we try to be a negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah. If we try to believe in anything greater than a miracle, it wouldn't be this difficult. If we try to be a negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah. Negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah. Negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah. Negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah. Negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah. If we try to believe in anything greater than a miracle, it wouldn't be this difficult. If we try to be a negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah. If we try to believe in anything greater than a miracle, it wouldn't be this difficult. If we try to be a negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah. Negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah. Negative bull, yeah, we could be taking control. Yeah. Negative bull, yeah, we could be
That's fair. I had everything muted. I forgot to unmute myself at the start of the stream. Oh no, it's been an hour already. Damn it. Thanks for that, Lothide. My bad. But, yeah, so, today's a Tuesday stream. And our goal is to build our plutonium reactor, which is probably going to be about 2 or 3 times as large as this reactor. Which is just our basic breeder reactor. Yes? I love you too. Oh? Be- Okay. Okay. Do I know Rachel? I've heard. Yeah, no, but I remember you telling me about her though. But yeah, go have fun. Love you too. And thanks again for cooking. No. I love you too. The things move around so fast. I have so many things in this. What? Well, I mean, that's fair. Fuel core. Got it. Damn it. Control rod. Control rod. Control. Rod. Got it. Oh, man. But let's see. I don't think there's anything in the book. Let's see. Reactor craft. Water. Uh... Water cells can absorb a neutron and transfer energy towards the turbine. Okay. Reactor craft water neutrons. Steam. Fusion neutrons are the only type not affected by water. Decay neutrons are not from waste, but from decay. They are random. Uh... Listen, you're running around doing chores. What kind of chores are you doing, Lothane? Fun ones or just semi-boring ones? Water is used a few times on this page. It doesn't look like water blocks control the speed. Of the neutrons to make them have a higher chance of creating a fission reaction. So I was hoping I'd get to play around with that, but I guess that's not in, which is fine. No problems with that. Plutonium. We currently have 1474 plutonium fuel pellets. Honestly, part of me kind of wants to expand the breeder reactor too, but yeah. Alright, so let's go ahead and we've got these things set up for now. Let's go ahead and outline the maximum size. What the reactor is going to look like. Okay. Probably honestly good to throw like another large load of iron in there as well. I think we've got enough in there that this will keep running for a long time, which is a good thing. So now, $77. Now I'm gonna do a quick thing, and I'm gonna make it so you guys can see what I'm doing. We're gonna take a look at this thing, and we're going to make ourselves a 21 by 21 reactor. With a water block right in the center. I believe that's center. It's hard for me to tell. But, or a steel block, that one. So now, I think I want to do these in cells, right? So if we do a steam boiler there like that setup, and then we do it also here. And then we'll do like neutron reflectors like this far away. So far, how are we looking? It's pretty cold right now, so I think we can afford to... what I'll do is I'll probably put control rods between here. And then we'll add some more cells here. Air, steam boilers. Now, I'm thinking that this will probably overheat and melt down with the way this is set up. So let's see. Yep, overheated real fast. Pretty much right at the start. So, if I throw some water in this area, how will that help? That's a bit better. It still gets pretty hot though. And I believe what Reiko was saying was that Okay. So now, this reactor looks like it's stable so far. And we're at almost 600% efficiency. So, what if I push this, set of reflectors inwards, and then we use steel here. Right? Trim those edges. And then we're not going to be able to see it here, but I'll do a layer of concrete. That exploded this time. Which one was it? The reactor at 712? 7, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So this one exploded. What happens if I do this then? If I surround all of these different cells with some water, how will that do? It looks a decent amount more stable. What happens if I do that? It cools down the reaction by quite a lot. So I'll probably want control rods in these locations. In between each of the reactors with water around each of the edges. And then when those get pulled, they'll technically be like air, right? What happens when they all get pulled? Instant overheat. So, what if I were to make a few of these steam boilers here? Oops. Water. Steel rod. It explodes very, very fast. What? What if I make all of these steam boilers? still way too hot. The hottest one is at 12.9, so we're like right in the middle-ish, right like in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, right, 3, 6, 9, 12. So that one's the one that overheated that time. Forgot a steam boiler there. This design, basically a lot of the ones in the center are exploding. So what if I... What if I were to use, like, that? Now it's the ones around the edge that are having issues. Oh, this is so difficult. Yay! If I throw these in between all of the different cells, it doesn't get very hot. But, oh, can I undo it? I can't. Oof. Increase the size 23 by 23. We'll do steel blocks around the outside. One, two, three, 4. 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. And then in there will be bedrock. No, not bedrock. We'll do concrete. Then further inside we'll do more steel. Then a ring of reflectors. With steel blocks in the corners. That's still crafting steel while we're doing that, so now dead center we'll put our steel block. And then let's try our fuel rod cells thing again. So this, we'll have the steam boilers there. Right. That as is will run. Now what if we increase the size of this by 1 row? Then throw water in the middle. In fact, we could actually do that. See how that goes. Instantly overheated. Um, this is such an old calculator too. Let's see. That's scary. That's kind of cold. If we remove those outer ones. Okay. Oops, no reactors there. Okay, then boilers in every empty spot. This is just to test and see. This will probably instantly overheat and we'll need some work. And steel block, steel block, steel block, steel block, steel block, steel block. And now we're turning the center block into those from a boiler to that, as well as the outer ones. It's basically dangerous to have a cell that's larger than, like, sets of 4. So, knowing that, if I do something like this, just be sure to do me later. Oh, I know. Steam per second per rod. This setup will work. Now, what if I remove these here? Overheated. So Those need to be steel blocks in order for it to maintain a decent temperature. Otherwise the reactions go too hard. This is a barely stable reactor though. Oh, I know I am. What if I turn these into air? That would effectively be pulled control rods that could be put down in the event of an emergency. They instantly overheat. This would be dangerous, but this would work. Because those air blocks I could make, actually kind of want to see if I can, not steel. Can I make those air as well? Without it exploding? No. These will need to be water. Because you see how fringe stable this is here. It gets up to like 700, 1065. But it doesn't really get hotter than that. It gets real close. But the melting temperature on those is, oops. Is 1800. So we're still like at 1065, we're just over halfway there, but then it stabilizes. And then if, for example, these fuel rods come down, or not fuel rods, the control rods come down right here. Then the reaction basically doesn't even run anymore. So I'm gonna mark those with bedrock ingots because exactly. And this will be the design that we probably go for. I know you are. Is it that time again? Oh no. Well, here we go. Each one of those actually has one in the corner too, I forgot about that. Can I make those steam boilers without exploding? It's more dangerous to have those be that. And we're also using more plutonium. 0.069 plutonium per second, whereas if I throw these steel blocks in here, the corners, we're now running 6-1. It heavily reduces our risk and our fuel usage by a pretty solid amount. So I'm pretty sure this is the design that we're going to end up going for. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and put that on the side where we can see it easy as a reference, and by we I mean me. I can actually probably throw that up in a tiny window. Up so that the stream can see what I'm building as well. Let's see. Go capture A1, that one. Okay. And then we'll just crop it. Okay. And then we'll just like throw that very top corner. How's that look? There we go. Alright, so we're not actually going to need a lot of control rods for that one, but we will need, well, we will need a lot of steel blocks. How are we doing on steel blocks? I have 60. I don't have a ton of steel blocks. I'm gonna go ahead and make just more, just keep the steel train running. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab some bricks. Or actually, crystalline stone would actually be pretty fun to make the reactor out of. How many shards do we have? Oh, we also have a bunch of crystalline stone in there too. Gonna throw these things up here. That. More crystalline stone, and then we're just gonna move these over here. And then make some more crystalline stone. So, shards. We have a lot of Catrino shards. And then stone. So we need 12 stacks of just stone. One. Okay. Come over here and just toss it into the thing. And it's one time. Okay. Another 4 stacks of stone. Okay. I love you too. And again. And then 4 more of these. I love you too. Talk to you soon. And a lot of these we're gonna make bricks. All right. And thanks to this thing right here, we are very chunk loaded for 128 meters, or it's not 16 chunks, it's like 8 chunks in every direction, so we actually have quite a bit of space to work with for this. And I think what I'm going to do is likely reserve all of this space here. How's the range on this? I could move it to a spot that's a bit more useful for this, because basically what I'm going to do here is grab a bunch of normal bricks and we're gonna wall it off. So just as a like outline. The reactor itself is going to be huge, so our outline up there in the thing is 23 by 23 at its maximum size. So Let's assume that 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. We'll give myself 2 blocks of space in every direction before the reactor itself starts. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 3. Deforestation simulator. Okay, so back to this. We're at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3. And it looks like because of that, we actually need to come out further. So we'll actually start the reactor effectively on this corner. And I do want to give a little bit of extra space for this too, because it's going to be really important that we, what did this lubricant go? Oh, it's just a lubricant. How's our lubricant over here doing? It is running, right? That's running. That's on. Okay, good. We're producing lubricant. All right. So now, I want a little bit of space, so I'm gonna push it like right around here, I think. And hopefully we'll have enough space to work with for that in order to build our reactor housing in a way that's functional and looks pretty. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3. And then we just build these out till they meet. And this is going to be the actual size of the reactor housing itself. The rest of it is just anything on the outside is going to be building. Ow! Van de Graaff generator, why? Go, go, go. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is we're going to go up 4 blocks from the bottom. And yeah, I definitely need to move this repeater. Or shift this repeater so that it goes down like a couple blocks. Let's do that real quick. I have no space. Drop that. I don't need TNT. Not for these things. And 3 different blocks is enough. Actually, It's apparently not blocking line of sight. But I do kind of want to lower it anyway, just in case. And we'll just get rid of this tree too. This reactor is gonna take up so much space, but compared to the amount of power that our breeder reactor is putting out, this thing's gonna put out several times more power. And it's gonna be so juicy. I'm looking forward to it so much. I want it so bad. That one's still connected, and that means this one should still be, and we're good. Awesome. Okay. And I'm gonna clear out this tree too, because I want to be able to have a little bit of access to the underside so that I can run cables underneath. So, fix that. Drop the dies, and then we'll mark out our center here too. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 23. Okay, there is middle, and it is right here. Just going by eyeball. And this will be useful for following our design in the top left there. So now, our actual reactor itself cuts off on the ends, starting right around here. So we're gonna do this to visualize the actual size of the reactor itself. Is that correct? One, two, three. It's here. Okay. And I know this. No, that wasn't right. This is right. That's a cape. Because we want these 4 blocks to be part of the steel housing for it. So we'll go back and fix that over here. And the reason why I'm being so careful about this is because I don't want to accidentally delete my world by having my reactor go critical and cause, you know, some 100 billion years of issues. And they're real time, so it's basically, if I let it go wrong, it's an abandon the world scenario. And I really would like to get to the fusion reactor first before I have to do that. But in order to get enough power for the fusion reactor, we want to set up our fission reactor. Okay. So we're gonna set up the rest of these as the very bottom of it. I think I should actually make some columns too. Columns would look good. Let's see. Go ahead and do that real quick. Let's grab some columns. One and 2 stacks. And if anyone has any questions or suggestions, feel free to throw them out. I'm doing most of this just off of Like my own preferences. And I'm not against doing anything for you guys. Yeah. Needs more cowbell. Unfortunately, I don't think there are even, like, normal bells. Nope. No cowbell. Feels bad. So then we'll do these as well, like that. These 3 spots. And then this one where the entrance will be like that instead. And then it'll be met by bricks. And the reason why I know how bad this gets is because this mod actually simulates wind just for radiation purposes. And I've, on a previous playthrough, spawned in the radiation goggles because they're not craftable, as far as I know. These things right here, they have no crafting recipe, but it lets you see the radiation, like, cloud blocks. And when a reactor meltdown goes down and you have corium everywhere, it everything's green. Literally everything is green for miles and miles. It's honestly kind of crazy. I love it, but it's crazy. Last obsidian. I want to do a couple things up here too. So we're gonna shift. I think this is done. Yeah, so we're gonna shift the power in this bevel unit back to the south so that the pulse jet furnace is going again, and we're gonna make some blast glass for some fun looking stuff too. Pushes the temperature up. There we go. Okay. And now, let's see. What's next? How many blocks of steel do I actually have? So I think what I want to do, in terms of space, is start the actual danger part. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this will be the floor of the reactor where this is. And from there, I think what I'll do is I'll have, like, stairs on the inside in order to get up into the bottom of the reactor. And the bottom of the reactor is going to be made out of mostly concrete, I think, is what I'm going to... Like, it's going to be bricks, but then also concrete. So let's see if we can make any more. Or if we need some more things. Throw another there. Alright, so we've gone through all the water we have anyway. So that'll work for that. And so we'll do bricks for the bottom here. Just the bottom layer. And the outer shell is still going to be the crystalline stone stuff. It's just that the interior of the actual reactor itself, I want it to be these blocks instead. Bring it over this way. We'll do this in sections. Because basically, I'm just supersizing the breeder reactor that we have over here. Which looks super messy. The actual plutonium reactor is going to be a lot cleaner because it doesn't use the molten sodium. It actually goes straight from water into steam, so it'll be a bunch of water pipes. But it's still going to look really nice compared to the breeder reactor anyway. So we'll get that done and fill this in. Okay, how many more bricks do we have in our backpack? We have a couple. Because if you look in the plot for the reactor housing that we have here, it's actually a little bit the housing is like 3 rings larger than the reactor itself because we need the shielding. And like this right here has a very like mediocre 3 deep one. But this one puts out a little bit more radiation, so I'm doing a 4-layer deep radiation shielding instead of 3, because I don't want to accidentally irradiate my base anyway by accidentally hitting like the liquid blocks in there or something with neutrons. It'll be not fun if my sugarcane goes radioactive. Oh yeah, also, I forgot, but we can also update this, this one. We have the parts built. We just need to actually build the reactor now. And I'll also probably run a few channels of, applied energistic stuff over here too, just in case. Or not just in case, I'll need them. But for the most part, the only thing we need over here is water and the fuel pellets, and then a return channel for the waste product. And before I do the fusion reactor, I will actually properly make the waste disposal stuff, because just stuffing it in the AE system feels kind of cheap for how much power this is making, so I do want to do that the proper way. I may need more concrete. Okay. So now we've got that, and let's go ahead and bring some more columns up here. This is where the concrete's going to be, so we'll come up 1, 2, 3, and then the actual reactor will be on that level. This is the biggest mistake I've ever made. But as Bob Ross always says, you can only make happy accidents with nuclear radiation. That's what he's talking about, right? Nuclear radiation, neutrons, mutations, that stuff. It's all happy, right? One more up. I did put away some of those columns, didn't I? I did. Let's go grab the rest of those columns real quick. Will that be enough to finish it? It'll be enough to finish the corners, but if I want to do something special for... Oops. If I want to do something special for the walls, then... Oh, right. Blast glass. I need to refresh what's in here. There we go. And one of the things that I want to do for this is just like put blast glass here, just that you can see it. Oh, not the stone. But I just sort of like the idea of being able to see into here, and then I'll probably do another layer of it, concrete. Probably another layer right here too. And this will just go to here with columns, I think, surrounding it. One more. Yeah, so I'll need to make more columns here. Let's do that real quick, because I'm actually out of those. I have a lot of stone, but not enough columns. Let's do it. Magic crafting. Color magic all the way. Let's go. Oh boy. Alright, so let's do an actual second full layer of bricks here as well. That's not bricks. That's bricks. And then this is where the floor is going to be, so there's that. But I think what I want to do is I want to run bricks all the way across and then have these be columns. That's a bit harsh of a song for me. At least for the moment. Not quite in the mood for it. And there's that. Then I think I might use normal crystalline stone here, just to change up the texture a little bit. Because then this is where part of the reactor shielding starts. Let's go ahead and pull out some of the blocks that we have here. And effectively the first layer here is going to be steel. And then this continues like that. And then we have a layer of concrete. Right? And then inside that, we have another layer of steel with the corners here being filled in like that. And then everything else, then just inside that is going to be neutron reflectors, like those black blocks there. I actually don't think I've made enough of those yet. So I did skip a step on accident. Neutron reflectors. Oh, right, that's why. Let's put some of these bricks away so that we have a little bit of inventory space, and then we're going to make a bunch of steel blocks real quick. Oops. A little bit more. Just like that. We're going to throw a few of these back in there so that we can make the neutron reflectors. I think we're not going to need more than 2 stacks, though. We'll pull that out and then grab the graphene that we have in here. And for the things that I just have a couple of, I'm just going to throw them up top for a moment. Okay. I actually can just toss that as well, so it's a little bit more room for the other things. And graphite. And toss those in there. I'll actually count how many we need real quick. It's 4, so 16 times 4. So it is exactly 1 stack of 64 of these. So that means 8 stacks, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 1 stack of steel blocks. Throw that in the work table, and we get 1 stack of neutron reflectors. So now we can get this part set up too, of this part of the shielding anyway, where it's literally just this. And it just comes like that. Super easy, super simple, ready to go. And then we're gonna top these off as well. I'll probably need to grab more steel here in a bit. But now that we've got this outlined, it's gonna be a lot easier to expand the first layer of the reactor. Like that. And then our concrete. Oops. Missed it. Come through here, keep going. And that's all the concrete that we need for that layer. So now we're back to steel. And do we have any more steel blocks on hand? We have some, but not enough. It's a good thing we made 2 extra stacks. Right. Now the final layer of neutron reflectors. And also, let's re-up on the blast glass again. This should be done crafting that stack. There we go. Because blast glass protects from radiation pretty well too, but it also allows you to see through, so it's actually really helpful. Mismathed slightly on the reflectors, but that's fine. Now we should have 3, 6... We should have exactly 15 blocks. So if I throw these concrete blocks in here, it should run the stack out. Exactly. Okay, cool. We are on target for our design. Now, we don't need the concrete anymore for the for this part, so we can use the concrete for our floor down below. I want the inside of the reactor housing, when you're inside it, to have a very particular sort of feel to it. It's like you are entering the reactor kind of feeling. So I'm gonna do this here. And this is gonna get really nasty with cables in a minute on the inside. So that's going to be a thing. But the nice part about the way the reactors work is that the fuel cores actually produce their own light. So we don't need to worry about lighting up the place, at least. Because, you know, the fission reactions generate heat and heat light. And worst comes to worst, it gets real spooky, right? Right? God, I hope this doesn't melt down. And I hope I'm leaving enough space for the things that are gonna have to hold the water up too. I might have to run like the cables down into this and then use concrete become facades. No, it cannot. Dang it. In that case, I might just have to go with bricks so that we have the extra thing. Because where the water blocks are, like, for example, one right here, there's going to have to be a block there holding the water up. And if I have the floor here, cables are going to have to go underneath this, and we're not going to have any headroom to walk around underneath it as we need to. So, on second thought, scratch the concrete. And as we're getting a good amount of time into, oops. No! Oddly distracted. Here we go. I hope that, everyone is doing great. Having a good day, night, Tuesday, Wednesday if you're in some parts of the world. That your, week's been going good so far. Work or whatever you do, school, college. Even if it feels like no one else is, I'm hoping you have a good day. Or rest of it, whatever's left. I like how I look away from my base and my FPS goes to like 40, which is good for this version of Minecraft. It's a really old version of Java. But then I look towards the base and it just drops. It's like, yep, nope, we don't like what we're seeing anymore. It's entertaining to me, kind of. Okay, so now let's go ahead and put columns here. Bring these all the way up so that we can see what we're working with. I think I probably need more columns still, unless I put columns away in here. I don't think I did. I did not. So let's make some more then. And I'm actually gonna put this, since we're not using it at the moment, I'm gonna put that concrete back in the bag so that if we do need it, we'll have access to it. Crystalline stone, crystalline stone. Right? That's it. Getting a little bit uncomfortable there, but that's because I was wearing it on half my head so I could listen to if people needed me in my background, and no one here currently to need me, so I can just chill, enjoy the music. And then that top layer was crystalline stone. Oops. Fair warning though, when people come back in the house from their errands and stuff, dogs are probably gonna go ballistic, so not really much I can do about it, other than, you know, chastise them when it happens, but I can't prevent it. I can't prevent them from doing anything. You're like, no, bad dog. Stop barking at the people you know live here. They just get super excited. They like people too much. They're like territorial, but they're cuddly, and so they bark at you because you entered their territory, but then the second they see you, they might bark a couple more times, but if you get close enough, they just start licking you like mad, and it's just like, we love people. Just like, these dogs, really? You have to do the barking part if you're gonna follow it up with that. Vandercraft generator, stop! Please. And there's that. And I think that last stack of blast glass should be about done. God, that mess of cables is really, really messy. So I may not have enough blast glass for this, but I hope I do. If I don't, I can just make more. In fact, I should probably make more anyway, because I'm probably going to use blast glass as the block that holds up the water in the reactor. Just so that it doesn't have any risk of melting once temperatures start getting up there. And I still haven't blasted the sides on the bottom yet either. So yeah, let's keep the blast glass cooking for now too. Three more stacks should be about enough, I think. Okay. It's likely I will run the ME cable that will handle most of the work here. It'll be a bundled cable out the back here. And just like runs up the back and up on top. And then one channel will probably come out the bottom here too. So we don't have to worry about that part too much. Fill in the rest of this glass. I don't think I'll have enough to do it immediately, but by the time I'm done with this, that next stack should be done, and so we should be good. And then it'll only take like a stack, probably less, to put the blocks to keep the water from falling into the underneath of the reactor housing. one short for the actual bit, but that's fine. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, it's going to be about half of a stack, maybe more. A little bit for the blocks that are supposed to hold up the water, and that's totally fine with me. Like, that's actually roughly on par with what I was hoping for. And I think what I might do here is do a little bit of color magic. Because it's not very expensive, but we can actually have a bunch of the lights too. But these things right over here, these elevators, they're so cool. Red energy to push you down, green makes you go up. And control is brakes. But if you don't do anything, it just keeps going at the same speed. I love this thing, and I want to use it in more places. And so in the reactor, sounds like a good idea. Probably do one on the outside of the reactor too, so you can just one to get inside, and then one to oh right. There's more than just that. I forgot. Steel blocks. These corners are definitely steel 100% of the time. And there's going to be more than that as well. So let's actually, do I have those things available outside of the water, of course? Are they in here with me? They are. We have the control rods, which will have the fuel cores, steam boilers, central control, and control rods. Now, I will place central control just so that I have some bearing right away. And that will be right here. This will need probably 2 steam engines powering it to handle. Well, no, it'll have 4, 8, 12. So 1 steam engine will be enough to power all the control rods that we'll need for it. So that'll be good. Central control is surrounded by steel blocks. Let's do that here. This thing's neat. Like you can see, once I start putting down the bits of the reactor, it starts coming out, and I think it does show this stuff, but now we have fuel cores going on corners of these. And these are diamond-shaped cells surrounded by those like that. Plus the boilers. So we'll do this real quick. That one and that one. There we go. This is the part I have to make sure I don't get wrong, because if I do, it may explode, or it may just turn into corium and irradiate my whole base. And if it does explode, it will turn into corium and irradiate my whole base. So, also, put a giant crater here, which is less than desirable, at least for the moment. Maybe to send off the world once we finish the fusion reactor and get all of our goals done. I'll force this reactor to overheat. Maybe the fusion one won't do anything. It's such a stable machine, and it can't have a runaway reaction. This will. All right, so we have the interior done. Now, on the middles, on these exposed fuel cores, we have control rods. These will not always be down. When these are down, the reactions will slow to a crawl, but not completely stop, because we're not using enough control rods for that, but we want a relatively hot reactor for this. Whereas the da, 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 da. Whereas when these pull up, or when these are down, basically it just slows down to almost nothing, and then when we pull them back up, it'll resume its normal speed. And then each of these has a reactor fuel core on it. Just laying out the design so I know I have what I need. And then each of these ones has a steam boiler with some fuel cores around it. And then I also need to make sure that these are squared off as well. These ones that aren't the corner ones have all 4 steam boilers in it, and then we also have an additional control rod there in the middles. Something feels wrong. You guys see what the problem is? I see what the problem is. Damn it. This isn't the middle. That's the middle. Which means I was wrong down there too. Oh boy. Oh. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal, we just have to fix it. Which means tear everything down. But it's more important that we get this right, because if we do this properly, we'll end up getting an insane amount of power compared to what we're currently getting, which is already considerably a fair amount. It's not a ton when it comes to what this mod can put out, but it's arguable to say that once we have this reactor, we will never need more power again. And even if we do, once we finish the fusion one, then it will definitely be true, because the fusion reactor puts out several times more power than this reactor will. So I'm excited. I'm very excited to get all of this done. And I'm just gonna quick check under here to make sure I didn't drop anything. And back to reassembly. Or with the steam boilers. And then the steam boilers, their water input needs to go in the bottom, and the steam output is on the top. So we'll have a nice, like, neat array of things poking out the top, basically. Just little black cable looking things. Honestly, they're probably the part that looks best here. Corwin! Thank you for following! Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? It's fine. It finally rained! It actually rained here too, like a couple days ago. Like a day or two ago. And we've kind of needed it here really bad. How long have you gone without rain up there? Roll rods. Now we should be on track. Yeah, it's been about the same here. I think since I've come down here, we've had, I think it's only rained twice in total, which is nuts to me, coming from Washington, but still. Are y'all set up for the the session on Thursday. These are the centers. Next set of them. That is one thing that I miss about being there, definitely, is being able to walk and, you know, have a good chance at not seeing people. If I go anywhere here, there's like, I see at least like 100 or 200 people. No wonder no one looks at each other. They're tired of looking at people. Oh my god. But no, I actually really enjoyed those walks in the neighborhood. They were fun. Oh no, I don't have enough steam boilers. That's fine. I can fix that easy. Steam boilers are actually super cheap. Base. Oops. That's a light. Need these for the reservoirs. I think I'll need more than that. Let's go again. Put away some of the crystalline stone. Should probably be about enough. Do I have any something? I'll need to grab some. Feeling it's just in case. Throw that back up in there, and let's grab our steam boilers. 16 more. Actually, 16 more isn't even enough. I need a few more than that because I haven't done the corners yet. Okay. Final control rod for each one of these goes in the middle here. This should be enough to stop the reaction when those control rods are down. And does it actually show them without power? It does not. So without power, it does funny stuff. But let's see. How are we looking? It's gonna be 1, 2, boiler, 3, 4. 1, 2, steam boiler, 3, 4. 1, 2, steam boiler, 3, 4. And then in between these ones, I have steel blocks around the edges here where there aren't control blocks. 2 steam. Just like this. Getting super complicated. Right, and then following our design, I think all we're missing, unless anyone else sees something, is just a few more steam boilers, and that's it. Oh, here. There's those, and then throw in steam boilers that are in the interior corners. Then we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more steam boilers, and then we're good. So we'll make a few more of those. Bases. Grab another 2 stacks of them. 8. We only need 6 of these now. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the total of 6. And just in case anyone was wondering, when double click up here, it pulls any in your inventory into the stack on your hand if you don't shift click, which is sometimes really awkward, but other times it doesn't really do much. So half the time it's good to just ignore it. And then more steam boilers. Nope. I said 6. I did not mean 6. I meant 8. There we go. Run up here. And we'll get that one, that one. That one, that one. That one, that one. So now if I look at this from a top-down perspective, we have the 1 dots on the outside, the crosses on the corners, the sort of like Tetris T's in the middles, and then in the very middle we have the 2. And just to make sure, that runs, that's technically air, still runs. And if these are also air. When those are pulled up, hopefully this doesn't overdo itself. I don't think it will, but we'll pray. $675 is our hottest currently. 783. 852. Generating 900 cubic meters of steam per second. With a 600% efficiency on plutonium. 1055. I think we'll be okay, and as long as we're providing power to the what is it? This thing. This central control. We should be good to run indefinitely, and if it gets close enough that it would cause issues, then the central control will drop the control rods if it gets too close to melting down. Hopefully. That's the idea. Sometime I have had it happen where it didn't do it, but we don't talk about that part. That was mostly my mistake when that happened. Because I had it in a thing that wasn't chunk loaded. Or some portion of it wasn't chunk loaded, and so it became an issue. Steam boiler. There we go. It's good to go about this and just make sure that you're not missing anything, just in case things go horribly, horribly, horribly wrong. This is both to provide radiation protection and to, rather, like, if it melts down, this will catch it, and I don't think the blast glass will actually melt itself, hopefully. I could be wrong about that. But the world may never. Hopefully we just, hopefully it works, and that's the end of that. Now that I actually think about it, it might have changed so that the water actually might evaporate. Gets too hot. I hope that's not the case. More blast glass. I thought that was a lot less than it actually was. But that'll definitely be enough. So let's go ahead and jump back inside. Oops. If I was making a fusion reactor, it wouldn't be a problem. Honestly, fusion reactors are actually like my favorite reactor, period, and I can't wait till we figure out how to do them in real life. It's actually gonna be so much fun. Like just being in a time where that happens, if I am. Hopefully it happens during my lifetime. I know. I'm hearing a lot of good things. Like, the efficiencies are actually getting really close to positive, and the second that they are, that's when it'll get pushed like nuts. Like, super crazy. Excited. I love that, like... Alright. That's all good. Now we need a bunch of buckets of water. But, trying to absorb it. I don't need a lot of this right now. I will when I'm finishing it off, though. It's cleaning up a little bit. So now... I need buckets. But yeah, fusion reactors are really cool. I love the premise of them being like copies of the sun, basically mini suns. It's just an entertaining idea to me. And at least in regards to this mod, when if you oh. Oh. I can put the water directly into the things myself if I want to. Neat. Good to know. Kind of. But like just the idea of being able to replicate the process of the sun on the Earth and have it generate be kind of similar to the sun, where it's energy positive, where it sustains and generates extra power that it then power heat that we can use to convert into power. It's like the whole thing is just super cool to me, because in essence, like every single nuclear reactor on the planet is just really a big steam boiler. That's really all it is. It just uses a very unique kind of heating method. Well, I mean, it is wildly inefficient, but it also has more resources than we can possibly imagine on a realistic scale, I guess. That's probably more what I'm trying to get at than the other thing. Is there actually water here? No, I just keep putting it in the steam boiler, that's why. There we go. Even like with this mod, a lot of the Oops, wrong bucket. Wrong spot to pull the water from. Even with this mod, like, I'm working with numbers of things where, like, I understand how to do the math on them and how to, like, you know, work with things that require a certain amount of, you know, wattage in terms of rotational power. Like, you know, what all the different levels of torque and rotational speeds are. But when it comes down to it, I have no clue at all. Oh, that's gonna, well, really, that's not gonna be that bad. Like I have, like for example, these two turbines from our breeder reactor running off of the steam are putting out 1.67 gigawatts of power. From a mathematical standpoint, know what that means. But from a quantitative standpoint, to understand what kind of forces are at play, I have no clue what that means. And they're like numbers that are way beyond what I can at least picture in my mind. I just know that big things are spinning really fast with a lot of force. That torque is insane. Okay, so now from this point, I think it'd be a good idea to do the steam lines first. We just need pipes and stuff, so let's make a bunch of pipes because we're gonna need them. Wool. Oh. Sorry, Corey. I don't have transcoding because I'm not an affiliate yet. My bad. But good to see you. Good to have you hanging out in the stream though. Hopefully sit back sometime later. All right. So for these steam boilers, these two fuel. I'm gonna have to like do this as an example thing. Just running cables and stuff. The fuel comes in the top, and the steam comes out the top. So in order to run the fuel, I'll need to do something like this. And then here, that'll need to be there. But then this steam line will need to come up higher than that. And I can connect like those two. Actually, that pretty efficiently there. Just run those two on the edges like that. Have them connect in the middle, and then go up and meet the one that needs to be super tall. That'll work out pretty well, actually. In the end, all of these lines do need to be connected so that we can have the steam running in the same space. So we'll see how well we can manage that. I'm gonna do these steam lines first because I want them to look pretty. The cables will be what they'll be. And I'm okay with that. But I want these to look pretty. Oh wait, no, that can't go there. Wherever there is a roll rod, I have to let it go up a little higher. I'm definitely gonna need more steam line too. Okay. So now from this point, from these isolated instances, I can run this cable over this way. Like this. And then I don't know what I'm gonna do about those middle boilers yet, but for these edge ones, I can do something like this.
Lost my best friend to 23. She left her body and hovered above me. I saw no shadow. I looked around, searched every
Just like that.
and home that I found. I saw no shadow, but felt the glow. The warmth inside me.
And then those middle ones will probably have to go higher than the others, which is fine. Oh wait, we missed a action over here. There we go. So that's looking pretty good. And then the middle steam lines will have to come up. What is it, 3 high? Yeah, 3 high. 1, 2, 3. 1, 3. And we'll need these so that we can work the cables around to the actual fuel cores. Word of warning, do not hit the on button until this is powered and all the steam things have water. Do not do that. You will, your cores will not have a way to vent the heat. Will very quickly accumulate heat, and then, well, you get the idea. It's a very nice base you had there. It's a shame it's gone now. Kind of want to like connect these now. I may or may not have to wait on more wool from the farm for the amount of steam line that we need. But also maybe not. We'll see. like sideways C's. Facing outwards. I think I'm actually going to get rid of that one to keep it symmetrical, and we'll do a thing towards the middle. So now, these will be generating steam. And I think these edge ones want to need to bring these up anyway. So let's connect all of these up here. And the steam wants to flow up the way it's programmed. And so these corner pieces will just need to be connected to the center like this. Right? And then the pressure will carry it through the rest of it. But up is the easiest way for this to go. So now should have all of the steam lines connected. And they should be able to vent heat properly. So that's good. And now I think what I'm gonna do is connect these here. It's so hard to see because it's black and it's nighttime. There. And then we can run it out the top. So, on that note, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, but I should be back in just a minute or two. Alright, I hope I wasn't gone for too long. There we go. Now I can see the actual steam lines. It's beautiful. Oh wait, music down. There we go. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna do here is definitely. How is my wool situation right now? We have a lot more wool now. Where did that come from? Okay, I guess I just what's it called? Misread what the, how, like, much wool I'm making. I made a bunch of those spider seeds, so... As much as I can automate pretty much anything else in this game, spider... I could technically make a thing for it. It would not be fun doing it. And so that's why I'm just trying to avoid doing that for the moment. A spider farm would be kind of messy. On 5, 6. There we go. It's up twice. Connect the middles, and we're good. So now our steam output will be here, wherever we decide that goes. Does the central control know where the things are? Or is it just because I... It's probably just because there still isn't power. So I guess... I want to do another liquid spiller over here real quick, just so that we're not running short, and actually get the get that last spot in there. Do I have any reservoirs? I do. Excellent. Spiller. Need one of them. And if we have any extra DC electric engines, lever. Throw a lot of these pipes back in there because I don't need those at the moment. At the DC electric. I am going to replace a couple of these pipes over here so that this has enough room to do its thing. Looks like I'll need a steam pipe as well. But there's nothing wrong with that. There we go. Steam line goes this way. And then we will move the water to be right here instead of here. Then I can put the liquid spiller here. Put the DC electric here, the lever here. There we go. Steam are we actually running off this? No. 9.6 thousand cubic meters of steam. Honestly, we might be able to run a full third turbine off of just that reactor, which would be a lot more power, but I think what I'll do is I'll hook up these steam lines together on the other end of this, so like bring it out the back and then run it along the edges and into this, so that we can put it all into the high pressure turbine, which is what we will be building here in a second. Okay. Let's go ahead and get started on that. Just finished the reactor housing itself. The one thing I do want to do before doing that is come in here, and I want to figure out the piping system for under here as well. This is going to be a little bit more difficult than the other one, I think. This is where the water needs to be pumped in. And Ender IO conduit. There is a fluid conduit. Oh, I know there is a fluid conduit. And the fluid conduits, I don't think they can. No, they can't connect to it, so there's no reason to do it. Okay, so in that case, I think I'll run a water line around the edge here and bring it in from outside from that other system. Because that system is going very strong on the water requirements, or water production right now. And so I've got no issue trying to run that over here. Okay. Just like that. And then I think for the waste, we're going to try to leave that kind of high. Oh, actually, you know what? This is doable right here. When we do this, we work with these like that. That's an interesting idea. Try and get as many of these hooked up together as I can without obstructing fuel cores at all, so the wiring for that becomes very comparatively. Need more pipes. A lot more pipes. Like holy crap pipes. I'm not sure that's even going to be enough. So let's make some more. 1, 2, 3. And then steel will need 6 stacks of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll just do this. It's a good thing pipes are super cheap. We're gonna need a ton of these. And then now that we've got the reactor housing done, we can get rid of that window. That's looking good for what we've got. There's not a single steam boiler not connected. These corners are steel blocks, not steam boilers. Okay. Side here. Very important to do the cooling system first. Other stuff comes later. Around all the way around to I have a feeling this is going to look very similar to what was going on up above, which is perfectly fine with me. Okay. This one next. Don't even need to like make that one there super high, because I can just run that there. That. But I like doing it this symmetrical with the corners. Around that way. That. Got the edges on that one. And we stuffed this one. I really hope there's space to move in here after this is done. I don't see it as a very likely outcome, but I can hope, right? Done. Okay. So now this one. This one. Okay, I forgot these outer ones too. More outer ones that I forgot. This one. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and mark the center ones that aren't connected. And you know what? I think, at least for the outer ones, it's not going to be difficult to get it connected. Okay, let's systematically go through these. Middle, 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 middle there. Complex piping, go. Okay, we've got all the edge middles taken care of. Now let's take a look at the interior ones. One. There probably aren't even actually that many interior middles. There's just the 4. And so we've got the center. Oop. 1, 2, 4. Okay. So, how do we want to do this? The outer ones are going to be pretty easy because I can run a cable around the outer edge and connect all of these edge fuel cores without them getting obstructed by these. So that should take care of all the edge middles. But the middles in the center are going to be the ones where it gets kind of funky, I think. Yeah. That's looking good. And this can come down, connect to that. So we will need, unfortunately, something to do that, but that's fine. From the middle here, I think I will... connect these underneath the glass. Where did, that was interesting. Okay, so now we have that connected to that. The outer ring, I think, is still isolated from the inner ring so far. And each of these rings themselves are isolated. So let's try to connect these in the middles here. And the easiest way to actually check this will likely be if we come out to this side. Our water input will go here. And we'll just run this down the side. And along the bottom. And we'll just see where stuff connects. Okay. Now let's head back in. See where that takes us. So I think these spots are going to be the best places to hook it up. And hopefully that's not screwing with this too bad, filling all of that up right away. It looks like we're doing pretty good. The pressure is kind of low over here, but it's not incredibly necessary that it's super high as long as these are all able to get enough water. So, put ourselves inside. So now the outer supply ring is filled. The outer ring of the reactor is filled. And now I think can manage this. Okay. Now we've got that, and we just have a few middles left to process. And I think, unfortunately, these middles are just going to have to come down one further and connect to something else. Have the 4 middles there. I think the rest of them are fine. Yeah, so it's just these 4 middles right there. And this can connect here. Fine. Those two will... Okay. That probably means that this one is also in the same position. Now what about here? That one can connect to that one, so this... Go there, like that. And then this one can connect to that one. So... There we go. Now let's check all the boilers. 12, 12. Some, the corners are still filling. Excellent. And now this is probably going to start pressurizing a little bit. Okay. Now... It's time to start running the conduits. Oh my. Some of these are starting to get kind of full. One thing that I do need to do is make sure that the reactor can actually see the things that it's supposed to see. So that involves us making a steam engine to power to power it. And for that we really only need that plus and steel, and then one steam engine which has a condenser, an impeller, a shaft unit, 3 cobblestone, and a gold or copper ingot. Copper's not really used for much else, so we'll just use copper. Then dang it. Let me have my fun. That one, that one, that one. Go. And then we'll need a bevel gear. As well as some shaft units. The normal steel shafts will be fine. Now, how far down can I allow this to go? It's pointing the correct direction. Okay. That'll be good. Bevel gear here. Output side is up. Input side is west. And then here we can just place the steam engine. The nether rack placed here. Then probably run the water line down behind. The same spot where the rest of it's getting the water. Yeah, this is slowly pressurizing. It's so far away from the actual pumps themselves that the pressure is building very slowly. Which works well enough for me. And light it. Ah. Now, while that's heating up, let's go ahead and grab a bunch of conduits. I thought I have electrical steel plants. I know they're not being auto-crafted. I haven't added that into the system yet. It really won't auto-farm them. Yep. That's super annoying. Why? Like, oh, come on. I'm just trying to get back over here. Ah. Oh, dang it. Hold on. I left the Windows light setting on, so I was using it last night. There we go. I was wondering why I like couldn't see stuff anymore. Okay. What's that? Oh, water. Those crops, I don't understand why they're not being farmed by hands. Maybe it doesn't consider them plants? They're from odd interactions. They're weird sometimes. But I basically need to make a lot more conduits, and if those are gonna behave like that, I might need to dip into Rotarycraft for the stuff. So, how many conduits do we have left? 1 stack, plus the 60 there. That's it. And fuel goes in the top. Luckily, this is gonna be really... We just make sure each of these are set to insert. That's it. It's receiving power. Does it not know that there's... Is it because I connected it to steel blocks and not something else? Like control rods? Just gonna test this real quick because it doesn't seem to know that this is a reactor. I don't know why. My guess is this. Yeah, that's why. Okay, so it's not a valid... It's not valid to have just the steel blocks there. So I can like retract all and then put that one down. But I would really rather just have insert all. This'll overheat really, really fast if this one's not here. I guess I'll just have to manually do it, screw it. So like, if I need to disable the thing, it'll handle it on its own. Like that. But then if I need to get the reactor going again, just do that. It's better than having to deal with it any other way where potential meltdown could happen. Alright, back to this. Also, just in case. How's the pressure doing up here? Yeah, we're doing pretty good on pressure now. It was just that initial pull was pretty big. Because all of them had to pull 12,000 buckets. Or not 12,000, but 12 buckets all at once. And there's over 64 of them, so it was like several hundred buckets got pulled from the system simultaneously. Set these to insert. It probably just means that if I want to actually make the stuff, I'll just have to use the alloy smelter. It's really annoying that those plants won't farm. Like that, or I could try. Where is it? Try to use this thing. Harvesting. It harvests crops, but I don't know. In order to run, it requires green and purple energy. So, I mean, that's not going to be too bad. We'll just see how we do. I'll test it out off stream. If it doesn't work, I'll just make some. Just make a lot more of these ingots off stream, or do it right now with the alloy smelter. It's gonna take so many conduits just to even, like, get the inserts on all of these. Okay, now we come in here and we get the last few. I didn't mean that one. Back. Oh! There we go. So now they all should be set to insert. Actually, there's something from Rotarycraft that actually really helped with this. I think it might be a good. Item distribution. Like, the system here will work, but the item distribution node thing seems like it might be a much better idea. But then again, I also can't turn that off. So we'll live with that for now. Where is this alloy smelter? There we go. For the moment, while this isn't being used, I'm just gonna replace it. There we go. And then the pulsating. Oops. Leave alone, trees. Pull again. Oh, a tree just got cut down and I yoinked it before the vacuum could. It is 1 iron ingot and 1 ender burl. Toss those things back in there now. Okay, I should be able to just throw all of those in there. Yeah. And it'll just do it over time. And we'll be able to make more conduits out of that. And there went the dogs. Happens. Alright, so now... Alright, so now if we find the, that, probably pull out a couple of them, and then see how many conduits we can actually make. Another stack of 64, not bad, not bad. They get so excited whenever they hear the door open. This upper section of it's actually not that bad to work with. I'm worried about the underside though, because it's gonna be there's gonna be a point where it starts really restricting movement, I think. We just barely avoided that just doing the fluid pipes because of the limited space down there, so I have a feeling we're gonna run into issues with that, but at the same time I don't think it's gonna be that bad. There's gonna be a couple places where we're not gonna be able to walk, but most part should be able to figure it out. Alright, let's see if we can make some more conduits now. We're out of the conduit binder. Just toss it in here. Get done with it real fast. Do our pulsating iron nuggets. Quite a few there now. 2 more stacks of item conduits. We should be able to finish off the top section here. Okay. Now I'm gonna connect the middles. So I can still access that just fine. That's kind of immersion breaking and it kind of makes me sad, but we'll deal with it. And then we connect all these together in the middles. That's welcome back. Get her, doggos, get her. I didn't mean kill her. You're supposed to love your mom. They probably need to do a thing too. Oh, they're knocking the thing over? Oh. Okay, now everything should be connected. Excellent. Just like a couple more minutes. What? Yeah. Okay, so we have that all wired up now. So the second I'm gonna grab a chest real quick. I wish I had a smaller inventory to put these in, but hoppers aren't gonna do it. Oh? Okay. Active without signal, extract, round robin on. Alright. Now, all I need to do is wire that up to an ME system. And then we will have our thing, which I think actually we can do here really quick. How many channels do we have left over on this? We still have 13 channels. So we can run a dense cable through there and up. And then we'll have access to do things. And I guess we can test it. See if it functions. So we have 46 of the non-colored dense cables. I think I want to craft probably like another 64 of them. And then also fluid level emitter. That should be enough, really. And up. It's weird that the pipes connect to it, but that doesn't actually mean anything. And then we need actual glass cable now. And then the export thing will be there. We'll do active with signal. That way it's only active when the thing is on. I don't know why I grabbed a fluid level emitter, honestly. My brain farted on that one. But now we need wire. Oops. I accidentally made more of that. Didn't want to, but I did. Hey. And we run this wire along here. And go there. And then we grab a lever. Our last lever. Oh, it's here. Throw it right there. Define miss. Oh no. What? Is that really defining it though? Oh. Oh. Yeah. I wonder if I get radiation sickness carrying that. Oh yeah, I do. Oh, plutonium. I need to drop this real fast. There. Oh, radiation sickness. Okay. So, let's try to not get too nauseated. And grab some... Oh. Acceleration cards. Oof. Okay. So, before we turn it on, I do need to get the waste figured out. So, each of these... Okay. And then we run this conduit all the way along the Tron reflectors, just because it's the easiest way to get it around the outer edges. Extract always active, always active. Every single one of these. Always active so that they always pull out the waste products. Always active. I think that's all the ones on the outer edge. So now, gotta connect these. Always active. Is there anywhere those can connect to anything else? No, it has to come out there. In that case, there we go. And that'll be our avenue for connecting the rest of these, I think. Okay, I'm lazy. Alright. Item conduit. More pulsating iron ingots. And more of these. That should be enough. Tract always on. Tract always on. Same here. That one's nothing. How did I do that? Put a block behind me. Can't actually reach that one. Right. Systematically going through all of these. Finding all of the ones that haven't been set up yet and hooking them into the system. That's really weird. One of the things that I read was it could be a bad key on your keyboard that might be causing it.
Used to be so simple. Haven't got a
Yeah, basically.
the world is filled
Easiest way to check would just be to, like, when we're not doing anything, just let you use my keyboard.
cause we keep the truth to ourselves.
I mean, there's a lot of things that could be the problem, and it's just another thing we gotta check off the list. Because I'm pretty much out of ideas for obvious things.
Shit's too serious, but I can't live past this. But I can't abandon.
Smart idea was it to put this many fuel cores on a reactor. Oh wait, it was... So far this isn't too bad in terms of the space department.
Better watch what you keep from us before it's too late to go back. Our economy is broken. Shouldn't have to kill ourselves to serve someone else. This is I've been there, but I can't abandon.
That one. Okay, the first outer section of these is done. Now let's move into the ones that are more difficult to get to, such as these ones.
Time for a love potion, little sweet and spice. Throw it all in a cauldron, mix it up real nice. Fire in my eyes, stir counterclockwise. I dream of you all night. Feel with the ocean, follow the signs. With this love potion, you will be all mine. I'm pulling you closer to me. You're finding it harder to breathe. The magic is taking over your mind is higher. I'm the only one that you see. I got what you want, what you need. Before you know it, you are falling in love with me.
Yeah, this cabling isn't actually that bad.
This is the moment. No
And they're all attached to the outside.
drop on your lips and the spell will
So we can pop a hole right here, basically. And then run a glass cable. Screw it. Run that. That's really all we need. Right there. Oh, I forgot to connect this one. I mean, this one. Okay, now we have that there. I'll need an import bus, acceleration cards, and a chest. One, two, three, four. And a chest. Right. Just here. This is the one insert on that whole network. This gets 4 acceleration cards, and it'll just take any radioactive waste from there into the ME system. Now, let's see. That's all hooked up. The steam lines can't actually explode. And so I think we're ready to do a test run here. So first off, with everything here, we need to hit the engage button. Right. Is it actually producing steam? It is. It's already producing steam. Synthesis. Make Pluton. I did that a while ago. Alright, so now eh.
So let the universe excite you, 'cause that's the way it's meant to be.
I mean, if it works with all of the
Blonde hair, blue eyes that'll make you faint on sight, but she
things in there, 66.
her lips so kissable and distant. I know she won't be good for me, but I don't care, 'cause I know it's so rare for a guy like me to get a chance with a girl like her.
Don't pull the middle ones, whatever you do. Uh-oh. Oh, the water supply's not enough. They're getting really hot. I need a water pump. Feller. And it requires that much. The temperatures do appear to be coming down. Oh, spooky. I need 4 DC electrics. Three shaft junctions. Bricks. Couple levers. And then also we're still running really hot because of the water, lack of water. Um. And then what's the gear ratio that we need for this? (16 to 1). Okay. Gear. Do a bedrock. Yes, we have. No, we don't. We can do diamond though. Okay. 1, 2, 4. One, 2, 3. Mount. Just not looking while it's potentially, going a wire. Right. 16 to 1 there. Speed mode. Merging power. That needs to merge power from those two locations. That needs to merge power from those two locations. And break that bottom one. Oh, the plutonium pellets last forever too, jeez. Wooden 4-to-1s. Okay. Jeez. It's all good. That's good. Throw these steam lines away. Grab 2 of these. I feel like I'm on a ticking clock right now. Because I started up the plutonium reactor and found out my water supply is not good enough. So now we've got that. Let's go. Cobble. I needed 6, not 2. Those, that, 2 of those. And then also copper. And then, 2 pumps. And then I need another reservoir, so that's more or not reservoirs, 2 liquid spillers. Off the back side of this is where we'll do it. corners.
Seeing monsters at your window. No, you can't sleep, you pretend though. You don't have to play the hero. 'Cause I got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat.
Okay. Now. Two cooling fins. And I need the 2 buckets of water as well. Unless these are good enough.
Nightmares turn to real life, and the ground's filled up with landmines. We will face it, standing side by side.
And then this. These are in speed mode, yeah. Okay, cool. As soon as this starts, we should get a lot more water pressure. Come on. Get up faster, please. Seven, 8, 89, 90. Hmm. I'm definitely putting a couple more water sources there. So I need more steam engines than bases. Copper. Condensers and impellers. Steel. That. The two panes. And hobble. More netherrack. Not supposed to go there. And now more cooling fins. One wooden 2x4. Or 4x1, and then a 5 planks. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. This thing. Some of these boilers are getting filled now, so that's good. As the temperature comes down. Actually lose a lot of pressure coming down here. You think so? Oh, it's yeah, I mean what I'm yeah, what's it called? You think the mouse was sort of like shorting out? Yeah. I hope that does fix it. Unfortunately, it's one of those things that are gonna feel fine until it doesn't. Okay, so go. What? Merging, merging, merging. Oh, I've got it backwards. I need more liquid spillers. Okay, for the DC electric, we need redstone, steel, bases, shaft. Okay, we're good. Just like that. Go there, there, and go in each of these. Grab the lever. I can fit one more space. Alright, well, I'm gonna go ahead and try to solve this water problem. I might be able to, I might not. If I can't, that's a big oops. And we'll have to figure out how to solve that in a bit, which might just mean adding more of these reservoir things just around the edges so that the pressure is equalized and having multiple inputs. But for now, I think that's going to be everything for us. For today. I will be back on Friday, so we should be good there. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you guys had a great time watching, and until then, I'll see you next time.